Hello, everyone. How is it going? It is that time for another stream. So one thing, and I'll talk about this when we actually get into the video as well, because they're going to see it as well. One major thing. I actually, you know what? You know what I'm going to do instead? I'm going to see if I can find the video in particular that I was about to reference. Here we go. I think this is the one. Yeah, okay. So there was, you'll see this here. There's an explanation for this. And that is what I'm trying to pull up. Let's see, YouTube, window capture. Okay. Let me pause the music here for a second. So this, if none of you know, this is Powered Software. I started watching a number of his videos. Really, actually, it was the shorts. Like, as much as I've talked about, like, oh, I'm not into TikTok or anything like that. Like, there is something to be said about discoverability when it comes to shorts. Because that's really, like, I started seeing him popping up in my feed via YouTube Shorts. And now, granted, there's another one that I'll show here in a bit, which actually kind of made my job, like my day job, relatable. But what is being discussed here is, we'll explain this here.
This is going to be the weirdest shout that you've ever heard from another streamer. If you want to grow your user base, if you want to have more people find your stream, run ads. That seems insane on its surface, so let me explain. When you run ads on your channel, if you run more than 3 minutes of ads per hour, not only does Twitch change your income from ads from 30% to 55%, they get rid of pre-rolls. Pre-rolls are...
So that, in it, I'll play through the rest of it. That is the main reason. So I have it set. You'll see ads will only play once an hour. The money's not a thing that I'm concerned about. But the pre-rolls, because and here's why I say this. I'm guilty of it as well. So because I'm guilty of it, I can only assume there's a number of other people who are guilty of it. If you go into a channel like he brought up and you are immediately met with pre-roll ads, people are going to not. They're just going to click off. It's the same concept. Like so for those who don't know, I work as a web developer as my normal day job. There is this concept of, if you click on a link and it takes longer than like 2 or 3 seconds to load, people aren't going to stay. They'll just hit back and go somewhere else. So if you click on a channel on Twitch, now for those who are watching the YouTube stream, this kind of doesn't apply to you. Just because of the fact that YouTube handles ads their own way. So this is specifically for those who are watching the live stream on Twitch. But yeah, so if you're immediately met with a pre-roll ad and you're just kind of like wanting to find somebody to watch, if finding someone new, you're not going to stay on a channel that has pre-rolls. So really, this isn't a money-making technique. This is literally I want to control to the best of my ability when ads start playing. So I have it at the minimum that I can do in order to still have, or to like fully disable pre-roll ads. And what I'm doing here too is, by logic, I am trying to so it's only going to be once an hour or so, I think is how it's, whatever this timer ends up doing. Once an hour, I'm just going to run all 3 minutes of pre-roll ads. Not pre-roll, sorry, 3 minutes of ads. Now because I have the control of it and I can see when these start showing, because especially when it comes to like pre-rolls, like I don't know when those start showing. Or if ads just suddenly randomly pop up in the stream, I don't know when those start showing. Now that I have a little more control of it, I can like pause what I'm doing in the game, let the ads roll. I can also pause the recording for anyone who's watching each of the hour increments of episodes. And that way no one misses what's happening in stream. So it's this concept of like, weirdly enough, like he brings up, weirdly enough, playing ads might help with discoverability. It might help people sticking around for longer. And then it gives me more control about when those ads play, right? So again, now, and it also makes it so that anyone who's watching knows when ads are coming up. So like the fact that this becomes now an intentional thing allows me to control it more. So that is the explanation for this. And again, a lot of this is going to have to be gone over again in the recording because this is going to be a test. Hopefully I could just pause the recording while the ads play, unpause the recording when they're done, and then we could just continue on. So it's almost as if nothing happens. And then guess what? When these ads play for 3 minutes, I can get up and go take a pee or whatever, and then we can come back and everything's good. And then also for those who have like whatever the subscription is, whether it be YouTube Premium or Twitch Turbo, this also, I mean, I guess Twitch has their own way. This is specifically for Twitch, but YouTube would kind of have their own handle of it with Premium. Whether you're subscribed to me or whether it's Twitch Turbo, like this also becomes kind of a moot point. So just saying, like that's kind of this whole point here.
Are the death of a channel. If you enter someone's channel and you see 6 ads and you've never seen their content before, you're going to leave before those ads are over. When I did this, when I started running ads, our followers per hour increased by 6 to 7 times immediately. When we stopped running ads and it went back to pre-rolls, it immediately dropped back down again. Like, it is so beneficial to your channel. As long as you are respectful and you're like, you do, like what I do here is I pause the stream like this and we just wait for you when ads are running so that people aren't missing out on content. You won't lose people. You will gain a shitload more because pre-rolls are awful, dude. They are so bad for new viewers. This is going to be the...
So when I watched that, it made me start to rethink. It was the concept too, like when I started hearing about shorts and I was like, I don't want to necessarily do anything with shorts because like, it's not content that I tend to do. But then I kind of sat on it for a little bit and then I went, oh yeah, you know what? There's this whole thing about how hold on. Like I love clips on Twitch. I was like, oh, hey, I could just take those clips and make those shorts, and that is that. Well, guess what? That did, at the time when I started that, I was probably at like 60 followers or 60 subscribers maybe. Now we're over 100. So like there's something to it. And then you turn around and you come into something like this, which I don't understand it. Why there's like 649 likes. We're over 20,000 views now. Like, so when I heard about the discoverability of shorts, I was like, I don't know about that. Like, I didn't watch shorts like ever. So I was like, I don't know. So then I started posting the clips, and then some of them took off, some of them didn't, which is fine. But then I turn around and it just completely makes sense, because
this is going to
that's how I got here. That's how I started discovering like pirate software. But yeah, then there was this one. This was actually it was this video here that I think I was like, I think I'm gonna follow him or subscribe to him on YouTube, and I follow him on Twitch.
understand something as a programmer.
This is super relatable.
Every language is shit. All of them are shit. They're all bad. And that's why we use so many of them, because they're bad. We're just a bunch of wizards with weird-ass spells that sometimes work. We perform magic. Sometimes that magic goes wrong. Sometimes we don't know why. Sometimes we do know why. Sometimes it goes right. Sometimes we don't know why. Sometimes we do know why. And that's just how it works. Understand something as a...
Yep. As somebody who develops websites for a career, so oftentimes we're like, why the fuck isn't this working? Why isn't it working? And it ends up being something silly. But it's like when something goes wrong, it's like sometimes we do know why. It's like, oh yeah, okay. Like I thought that was probably not going to work, but I was like, it was worth giving it a try. Sometimes we don't know why. It's like, what did I do here? And then vice versa, like you said, sometimes it works. Sometimes we do know why, because at that point you kind of just hope that you know why because you coded it well. But there are times where you're like, oh shit, that worked. I'm not gonna touch it. Like, it worked. So, and then you like throw a comment in there being like, somehow this works. Please don't touch it, because I don't know if it's like actually solid code or if it is just being held up by hopes and dreams. Because I'm actually gonna go back because I'm gonna bring this up, or this this pirate software clip up again when we start the recording. But yeah, that's the whole concept as to why this is now in play. But also, once again, like the big thing is like, one, being transparent. Two is having the information given to me so I know what's going on, but also to anyone who's watching who understands, okay, this is coming up. Like, we can handle it just like that. Like, it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, so that's the reason why that's there. And not quite on every screen, but on most screens, it's not going to be exactly sitting here. Like you'll see on the starting soon, it's up in the corner. It's not on that starting now video. BRB, it's sitting above. For the gameplay, it's sitting actually below the screen. if I ever do something I want is full screen, it's sitting above there. And as you saw it with, like with the YouTube stuff, it's in the same spot. So. Regardless, it should be somewhere to where you could see it. And that's the whole point. And I guess it also gives me the ability to snooze it for like 5 minutes. If I see it coming up and I'm like, okay, I just want to get like through this cutscene or whatever, I could snooze it and then like should be finished or something, whatever the case may be. Then we can let the ads run, pause whatever we're doing. I can talk with anyone who has Turbo is a sub or has an ad block that works. And that's something too, is like, I don't care if you have an ad block. Again, for me, it's not about the money for me. It's about the control, so that I know when these ads pop up and I can at least somewhat control what content is on the stream at that time. Because again, of what he said, part of the reason why ads work in this instance is respecting the community, and in knowing that there's going to be some of the community that's not going to be able to see what's going on. So if you stop what you're doing and you wait, and show the respect to those people, then ads become less of an issue. So, but yeah, like I said too, once an hour, there'll be a block of like 3 minutes of ads, which seems like a lot, but at least in that aspect, it's not twice in an hour. Like, it's not like once every 30 minutes do you have like a minute and a half or things like that. It's like just kind of like, just get it all done right at the beginning, or get it all done in whenever that hour hits. So hopefully, I don't know exactly the starting timing of all this, and I also don't know if I manually trigger it like right before I decide to go live, or go and start the recording, if that bumps that timer, like if this just resets, or if I manually trigger it, if this auto trigger. So that'll be something I'll also try before starting the recording for this episode 10, I think is what we're on now. Let me see. Are we on episode 10? I think we are. Yeah. So before we start the recording for episode 10, I'll manually trigger 3 minutes of ads. That way we can then have the like, okay, now we've got an hour, and then if it resets it. If it doesn't, then we'll go from there. But if it does reset it, then what we can do is I can like start up all this, and then we're like, okay, like we're ready to start the recording. I don't think there's anything else. And then we'll be like, all right, we'll trigger this just to reset the timer. Then we can talk. For those who don't see the ads, we can talk for a little bit. Once the ads are done rolling, then I can start the recording, and then we can go into the video. And then again, this won't work well for anything that's like longer than an hour. Actually, an hour 15, because I can snooze it for up to 3 times, I think. So then we can just figure that out. So again, it's all experimentation today. Because I can't really test this out until I'm live. But again, so that's the whole reason why that's there, is to like try and really the goal is twofold: prevent pre-rolls and control when ads are done. It's really that simple. So that way I know when I need to stop doing stuff in order to let the people who are watching ads watch through those ads. And now I can also make sure that they don't like randomly pop up. Like I have the control of it now. So, trying to think on if there's anything else. I'm gonna have to remember exactly what I was doing in Control, because my brain has been all Helldivers for like the last several days. I like just started playing it, and because over New Year's, it was like New Year's Eve night, some of my local friends were like, hey, like, is anyone available? Like, do we want to play party games? Yada, yada, yada. And I was like, I haven't hung out with these friends in a hot minute. So I'm like, yeah, let's do that. So they were talking, or they were all playing Helldivers when I jumped in. It was a game that I knew I was going to probably end up picking up at some point, but I wanted to make sure I had like a group to play with. So then I hop into Discord. They're like, oh, you don't have Helldivers yet, do you? I was like, honestly, I'm probably going to buy it, because it was also on the Steam Summer or Steam Winter sale. So I'm like, I can buy it. They go, well, we'll play a shift of Lethal Company. It's like, okay, let's do that. So while we were playing Lethal Company, it was downloading Helldivers, and Helldivers ended up finishing actually fairly quickly. And then, I mean, I kind of knew the music was good, but like, holy cow. Is that the no? What the fuck is the, oh, that's trailer. I thought it was theme is what I picked. There, this is the one. It's so good. It's so epic. So good. Also, nice try. Hell yeah. So yeah. Obviously I start, they've been playing for a little bit. When I hop in, they're like level 30 or something like that. I'm level 1. I'm a good old cadoodle. And we hop in, and they're like, okay, we'll start off on some of the easier ones just to like get my feet wet and everything. But like every time we drop, we get the we just that little riff right there. So good. It's so good. Makes you feel like defending democracy. Or spreading it. I don't remember which one it is. Um, but so we played that for a little while on like the normal difficulty, and then they were showing me like some of the different factions, and obviously they're carrying me through parts of it because I don't have weapons, or I don't have great weapons, I should say. So then they're like, all right, we're gonna bump this up to, I forget what the difficulty is, like extreme or something like that. And boy, that just drops you in the deep end for someone who's only played like twice. But there was something that was said from them that was a really cool statement. I'm actually rewind this, and I'm gonna let it play. But so we were doing something with the automatons, I think is what the race is called, the robots. That's even still too loud because I'm just like paying attention to it. So we were doing a mission there that was on the more difficult side. It was on, I think again, I don't remember the exact difficulty levels, but it was I think it was extreme. And we all evac, and one of my buddies was like, I don't think we've ever successfully done that mission, or that type of mission at this difficulty. And I was like, really? Like, I feel like I contributed, obviously, but like, I didn't feel like I contributed that much to where it's something that wouldn't be, that you guys wouldn't have been able to do it. But actually, I'm gonna do this so we can also have the gameplay of it. But yeah, so my brain has been this for at least a few days. But I'd say it's worth it, because number one, it's a game that doesn't seemingly take itself too seriously. Like, there's a lot of comedy in it for anyone who hasn't seen it. But it's also chaos. And it's a big old movie, because those explosions, I know there's been a number of times where I've seen like an explosion happen, and I just quickly turn around and salute. Just like, what a great explosion. But there's also a unique side of teamwork that ends up happening with this. And it really only happens, like that explosion. It really only happens in a game that's like this. So the fact that there's friendly fire, and I don't think there's anything that you can do to turn it off, it ends up being a lot of not pacing, that's not formations, like and then a lot of communication as well. Like, so for example, a lot of us will kind of like, it's not often that we end up splitting into like, or have somebody fracture off. Usually it's at least like squads of 2. Sometimes we go and we flank, sometimes we're off doing our whole separate thing. But most of the time we're in just the squad of 4. But we do this, where we all kind of fan out, so that way we're not hitting each other. And guess what? That's just like basic tactics. But it's something that you don't ever really pay attention to unless you are unless you're in having to be forced into a situation like that because friendly fire's on. So again, because this by default, and I don't know if it's something you can turn on or off, but friendly fire is something that is there. I think it's only been once that I've killed anyone. No, that I've been killed. And then there was one, I believe, that I did call in an airstrike and may or may not have dropped it on two of my friends. But that's just, don't worry about that. What was I gonna do? I think there was something else on here that was, oh, it was gonna be the intro. This intro, I was like, I kind of understood what was about to happen, but it just kind of like confirmed it for me.
Super Earth.
Because I needed to watch it for the tutorial.
Home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there.
Hello.
Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello.
Nice to see you.
But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free. Join the Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force.
Yep.
See exotic new life forms.
Splat.
And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero.
I love the fact that this game doesn't take itself, like, it takes itself.
Become a Helldiver.
How do I word it? It takes itself seriously in a comedic way. Is kind of the way to put it. Like, when I say it doesn't take itself too seriously, like, that's not how they put it off. They put it off like they are going to spread democracy. Like, it is this huge thing. But like, you could like chest bump or you could hug people. But like now, so what was interesting about it too is when I watched him, I was like, oh, that explains this part. Because I watched the Game Awards before playing Helldivers. So I saw this, I was like, I don't know what this is. I was like, oh, okay, Helldivers. And I'm like, I don't know who that is. Now I know.
Attention, citizens. Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life.
It is the same guy. So I was like, oh, I see what happened. We're at 19 minutes for that. Okay. But yeah, so that's where my head is at. I'm like, I don't exactly remember everything that's going on. So in control. But I think we're getting close to finishing, I think. So when I looked it up on how long to beat, the how long to beat states that it should be done in like 12 hours. It says in terms of, I don't know what my save file says. I don't know if my save file says anything. But in terms of how long the game has been up, so it's like what, it's not Steam that has it because it's not a Steam game. It's called Play Night, which is my launcher that just kind of combines everything. It shows me at 14 hours. So again, that's just how long the game has been up. But also because this is Ultimate, like there's DLC. So maybe the DLC, I don't know if I've done like, I don't know where the DLC comes into play. Is it actually like post base game, or is it something that gets integrated within the main game? I don't know. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to trigger another 3-minute ad. I'm going to go run to the bathroom and do all that stuff. And this will give me also this will answer my question on whether this resets or not. This resets, great. Like I will have even more control over when these ads start. But if it doesn't, that's a bummer. So, I will first of all, lobby, bloop. I also forgot that like you can kind of see, hello, kind of see off the side of the screen. This image doesn't fill up the screen entirely. Yeah, let's see. Let's just see. Triggering the ads now. Oh, ads in progress? All right. We'll see what the timer comes up with after when I get back. We'll see you in a second. All right. Still looks like we got like a little over a minute left. But one thing I do like about it too is it shows that they're in progress to anyone who's watching. So, but like this is kind of what we'll be doing. I might even flip it to this screen and just be like, hey, let's chat for 3 minutes or whatever the case may be. Yeah, we will see, because I am kind of interested in seeing how this all works out. I don't know if I have enough of like a reach anyway to where pre-rolls actually have been causing an issue. But hey, it's whatever, right? And it helps. Again, the big thing is if I could control it somewhat and then have anyone see that, hey, this is down here, it works out, I guess. Now let's see if it resets to 60 minutes. That's gonna be the big one. Oh, would you look at that? Ooh, that's gonna be nice. Okay, cool. And it also looks like it just added an hour to whatever my previous timer was. So I wonder if I just like front load, I don't know if it'll work, but I wonder if I just front load like, I don't know, 8 sets of 3-minute ads, if all of a sudden I just have 8 hours. I doubt it, but it does look like it just added on to it. But I'm going to pause the music and then we will start the recording from here. And that way I can talk about the same thing with Pirate Software. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Control. Now, you will see, first of all, that thing, I forgot to stop or not hit record until that was gone, because there's not music playing anymore. There we go. The other thing, and you'll see this on a number of screens, is this. So that is in particular to anyone who watches live on Twitch. YouTube handles ads differently, but this is specifically for those who are watching the live stream on Twitch. So the thing that happens here, as far as I'm aware, in fact, you know what? I can do you one better. This here, for anyone who doesn't know, this here's Pirate Software. This is the short that made me start to think about how I want to handle this. And I can go into a little more detail after this short plays, but this has a lot to do with why I'm experimenting with this.
It's going to be the weirdest shout that you've ever heard from another streamer. If you want to grow your user base, if you want to have more people find your stream, run ads. That seems insane on its surface, so let me explain. When you run ads on your channel, if you run more than 3 minutes of ads per hour, not only does Twitch change your income from ads from 30% to 50%.
Not what I'm worried about.
They get rid of pre-rolls. Pre-rolls are the death of a channel. If you enter someone's channel and you see 6 ads and you've never seen their content before, you're going to leave before those ads are over. When I did this, when I started running ads, our followers per hour increased by 6 to 7 times immediately. When we stopped running ads and it went back to pre-rolls, it immediately dropped back down again. Like, it is so beneficial to your channel. As long as you are respectful and you're like, you do, like what I do here is I pause the stream like this and we just wait for you when ads are running so that people aren't missing out on content, you won't lose people. You will gain a shitload more because pre-rolls are awful, dude. They are so bad for new viewers. This is going to be...
So that's, I mean, he really explains it. The fact that pre-rolls could be really hindering discoverability for other people like me, is a problem. Because guess what? The reason why I'm also like really thinking about it is I'm guilty of it. I've already kind of talked about this a little bit at while I was doing the pre-stream yapping or pre-recording yapping. I know this because my day job is as a web developer, and there's a concept within web development that if your page, let's say you have a page of a bunch of like either 4K videos or like really high resolution pictures, if that page takes longer than like 2 or 3 seconds to load, people are going to bounce. Like they're not going to wait for that. So like he brings up, if you are clicking on a stream that you've never been to before, and then you're immediately met by pre-roll ads, like you're not going to sit there and sit through the pre-roll ads because they're not going to, you don't know if that streamer is worth sitting through those ads or not. People's time is important. So that's one thing with it, right? I don't know if it's going to affect anything with getting more followers on Twitch. I don't know. But it makes sense to me, and I know if I'm guilty of it, I know there's going to be other people guilty of it. So if I can mitigate that to some extent, I'd like to. Secondly, the thing that he brings up is, and it was confirmed when I was setting all this up, if you run 3 minutes of ads in an hour, that's how you can fully disable it. So that is what I have it set to do. Every hour, I have it running 3 minutes of ads. So it's to try and make it so that you can make it the full hour with no interruptions or anything like that. But then hopefully this gets us to break at some point. And then at break, I can then let it run the 3 minutes of ads. So that way, like, it gives people a chance to go use the bathroom themselves. It gives me an opportunity to use the bathroom. I'm already stepping away. So why not trigger, hopefully have the ads there if it could try and prevent ads from showing up earlier. And so I have it set to the minimum of 3 minutes, because again, like I brought up while it was playing, the money's not an important thing to me right now. I don't have enough people in here watching to make ads, like to make it make sense to where I play more ads to make more money, you know? But the third thing with it is I now have control on when those ads play. And what I can control of whether the ads, because I can only snooze it 3 times. But I have control over, or relative control over when the ads play, and I have control over the content that I'm putting on stream while those ads are playing now. Because now I know when those ads are playing because, hey, we have a little countdown timer. And this countdown timer is synced up with what's on Twitch. So what I can do is when we get closer and closer to this triggering an ad or a block of 3 minutes of ads, I can stop what I'm doing in game. I could pause the recording for anyone who's watching on YouTube for the individual like 1 hour long episodes, and let that play. If anyone's watching live, they're not going to miss anything in terms of what they're not going to miss any part of the gameplay, because I know now that, okay, ads are playing. I don't want to do anything new while those ads are playing, right? So, like, once again, Pirate Software brings up is like, if you show the respect to the viewers who are watching the ads by not doing, basically pausing the stream, it makes a negative, like a full negative, into at least less of a negative. Because you're still missing content, even if it's just like this, if it's just a banter back and forth. So those are like a handful of things why I've decided to turn into this. So now you'll see on like the gameplay pages, again, you'll see it on this screen. You see that there's a countdown here for when the next time ads are going to play. Then while the ads are playing, it turns from ads starts in to ads playing, or whatever I forget the statement of it. And then it shows like a countdown from 3 minutes. So I can sit there and we can talk for a little bit while this countdown is going we're saying like ads playing 3 minutes, talk for a little bit, see that the ads are done, then I can restart the recording and then we can continue forward. So that's the basic gist and my reasoning for it. So I wanted to make sure that for those who are watching on YouTube, again, this kind of ends up being a moot point for any of you. Because number one, those who are watching YouTube live, you can pause the stream to where I think you can pause the stream to where you don't miss any of the content. Or I don't know if they just auto do it. If there's any sort of like fully invasive ads, if they just automatically pause where you're at and it buffers it up a little bit. Or if the ads that they do are less invasive and then you don't miss anything. And then for those who are watching the episodes, it really doesn't matter to you because when like it's not live content. If there's an ad that plays, it stops the video, plays the ad, and then continues where you're at. So really, again, this is to mitigate the Twitch ads that get to be like fully invasive, the full takeover of the video player and that type of thing. So yeah, like I said, that's the main gist of it. But again, now both you and I can see that, oh, there's a timer. There's a countdown for when ads play next. So, but with that said, now you can see it once again. It's not necessarily overlaid the video, but it's sitting right below. I don't know if I'll like resize that in any way or move it, but that's where it currently sits. I do like it here on this screen, but man. Oh, it does. Okay. Now that I'm looking at this, so I started ads. You'll see here. Right before I hit record. Waited till that was played through and then it ended. I'm now looking at when the pre-rolls. So right now pre-rolls are disabled. But they're only disabled for another 47 minutes. So when I did this and reset it, this timer resets, the pre-roll timer does not. Good to know. Again, this is kind of my test stream of it to see what happens. But at least this still is in effect. This still at least controls when ads play. Wow, that was 12 minutes of yapping about ads. Oh, right. This is where I was at. The game crashed here. Okay. How? Let's see, we have. So that changes that. We have that. Okay. Then we have that. Okay. Now.
The fuck is that?
That's something I can't do. Good to know. Okay. So I thought there might have been like a weird situation that popped up there to where I was, when it crashed before, that I was like, oh, I did this, and like it would just happen to be a set of circumstances that it ended up crashing. The fact that I didn't do the same thing and it hard crashed like that leads me to believe that that is probably something I should avoid for now, which is annoying because it was something that well, it's like an artifact. It's an item of power, and I want to do something with that. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do one more attempt at it, and I'm not even going to shoot at it. I'm just going to see if itself is a problem.
The fuck is that?
I'm just like going to sit up here. Yep. I didn't even shoot. Wild. I'm gonna have to look that up. See if there's a reason for that or not. This is where I wish there were more people in chat, so I could be like, is this a thing? But nah, I could look it up. Not that big of a deal. I just need to remember what it's called. I have a second idea. As silly as it is, I have a second idea. I'm gonna give that a shot, and then if it doesn't work, I will. Oops, I didn't want to alt tab. Okay. So control, ultimate edition, the enemy within, crashing. Repeating crashing to desktop at start of anchor fight. This is exactly the issue. As the title says, I have a crash to desktop at the start of the anchor fight. It happens at the exact moment every time after the health bar appears and is just about to fire off its first volley and immediately crashes to desktop. I should add that I've got the GOG version, which is the one that I have. The solution suggests was to mute all audio in the game, so it could be that it's just overloading audio with... Okay. I'm going to try both things that are here. Audio. Kill all audio. We're going to throw the copyright music on here just in case. And for this, Weird that it actually is having me render at a lower resolution. Oh, I want to bring this to low, but I also don't. Basically everything is set to the highest. Oh, it's because I turned off motion blur. That's why I went to custom. Okay. So we'll kick all this to low, and I'm also going to turn ray tracing off. And of course, turn off motion blur. So what's brought up here is low resolution and no audio. Which, cool, great gameplay this is. Does Spotify have... Oh, it does have the original soundtrack. Sure. I don't know. Trying to find the right audio level for this. Now, this also says that the guy who reported this, it didn't fix it for him, so... But we'll give it a shot. Again, we're sitting now with, low quality on everything and no audio. What I was going to do was actually just lower the quality settings. All right. Let's see if this works. Nope. Okay. Figured I'd give it a shot because it was CPU related. Girl, I got a fucking 12700K? 12600, I forget. It's the i7, 12th gen. Okay. I love the fact that me doing tech support, it has nothing to do with the stream. It's everything to do with, like, can I play this part of the game? Alright, this will be the last time I try something just because I have the thing up here. It's basically setting CPU priority, is what it looks like this is doing. And if this doesn't work, then yeah, like I said, I'll bump everything back to where it was. And then okay, I'm gonna keep the audio off. I have to alt tab, bring up task manager, find the game. Was it properties? No. It was go to details. Control DX12 is the one that I have. Set priority to high. Could cause system instability. I guess we will see. Damn, this game's also running like 2 gigs of memory. Okay. So now the CPU should have this as a higher priority than what it was. Okay. Fingers crossed. Nope. Hey, we're not doing it. Beating the boss was not worth the effort. Okay. Okay. So now the game's back to its normal priority level. I'll see what's there afterwards. Maybe like during break or something like that. So high, and then turn off motion blur, makes it custom. And this was on high. Cool. That's just silly. But all right. Not something I can do right now. So what does that push me to do? Is the agent in the Panopticon cell after Dylan has been found? So I still need to do that. Okay. Right, okay. So I want you? That looks right. Yeah, that's crazy. Like the fact that it is reproducible though is good. So that it's not necessarily a one-off problem, because those suck to try and figure out. Okay, 45. Right, I had something over there. There we go. So right behind me is the cell. But there's something over there. Right, okay. I remember shit now. I need to get up there. Because this is something I didn't do. I immediately skipped it. I'm gonna also, before I go into there, I'm gonna check if there was anything interesting down here. Does not look that way. Gonna wait a moment to go into there. Even though I may not have to wait.
Dylan. He's so close.
Oh! Hey, man. I'm gonna go check the swan boat first. I know I read something about that before. I just don't remember anything about it. Oh. Nope, okay. Mm-hmm. This seems safe.
Hello.
Hello?
Can you hear me? Jesse.
Yep, that's me.
Are you there, Jesse?
Emily? He's gone. Dylan isn't here. He
Uh-oh.
might be nearby. Or maybe the hiss got to him. I don't know.
Jesse, listen. Dylan's here. With us. He just walked in. He says he is giving himself up. He's been affected by the hiss, but he is different than the others. We must isolate him.
I'm on my way. We need to get
Okay.
I have to see my brother.
Uh, okay. I mean, that makes sense. That's kind of what we've been doing. As I say, I don't think I have that yet. Okay. Yeah, this isn't concerning at all. Oh, God, this... I guess it's not that much. All of a sudden I saw these stairs over here. I was like, no, there's more. But there really isn't. Oh. I now have an oh shit moment. Okay. I'm truly kind of just looking to see if there's a level 6 in here somewhere. If not, then I guess no harm, no foul, but I'm just trying to see if there's something.
All right, I won't take up too much of your time today, Dylan. Like I said, I want to talk about Jessie, your sister.
It's me.
I just want to get your perspective. What do you think of her? What kind of person is she? That sort of thing.
I adored my sister. When
Hell
I
yeah.
was little, I mean.
Ooh,
back
well.
in Ordinary.
And you don't anymore?
When I first got here, sure. I'd always hoped she'd come too. Find me, to take me home. We went everywhere together. Why should this be any different? Casper said she could come too, to the Bureau, if she wanted to. But she never did.
Why do you think that is?
Because she didn't care about me.
Shit.
She always wanted to be out on her own, seeing the world. She always said so. I guess she got what she wanted.
Great. So she wanted to see the world. Did she ever mention any place in particular?
Why?
We like to ask questions around here. You know that. Any particular cities, towns, landmarks, anything like that?
I don't remember.
What about family and friends? Were you close with anyone living outside of Ordinary?
I'm done with this. Tell Casper I want pizza for lunch today.
Dylan, wait. We're not... End of session.
We're not done. Yeah, you are. You are absolutely done. Well, it does not seem like there's anything useful, oddly enough. Can't do anything over there. Oh, because that would bring me to there. Okay, that'll give me that. Oh, shit. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I was like, oh, can I just fly up there? Unfortunately not. Ah, that might be useful. Ooh. I can't. I'll bank it for that. But another perk. Additional mod slot. So I have recovery, energy for launch. Honestly, health might be a good one. Yeah, we'll do that. This is just gonna be the thing that I just had. I actually didn't mean to. I was trying to see if there was something more to it. I didn't mean to actually, like, upgrade it. Okay. Fast travel. Let's go see our brother.
Oh my god, did she have to write everything in her made-up gibberish code? Fucking Marshall, CIA spy shit, god.
Hey, man.
I found this token. Any idea what it does?
That is a jukebox token. Little bastards turn up in the weirdest places, like bad pennies. The Rangers use them to activate an...
Is it another fucking collectible?
A jukebox, I assume. Does it have any good songs?
Nope, just the one record. Hey, be careful turning it on, though. When it's playing, you get a free trip to the formation.
The formation? That sounds ominous. Why does it send you there?
The Bureau has been wondering that for years. I mean, it's just a pile of rocks built by God knows who, but... Well, researchers have confirmed it's in the same threshold as the quarry. No one's ever been able to map a physical route to the formation for maintenance.
So it's in the quarry. You just don't know where.
Pretty much. We only send in annual expeditions to the formation now. Checkups, Salvador calls them. This year's team went in the day the hiss arrived. Come to think of it, the song should have brought them back hours ago.
I can go in and take a look.
I'd appreciate that. The jukebox is kept just past the security booth over there.
You know, the place where I've tried to be in several times.
What's the deal with BlackRock?
Oh, fuck. Don't get me started on BlackRock. You know, ever since research found out that it blocks paranatural stuff, they have just been parading dangerous materials in and out of the fucking quarry. Fucking lab coats, man. Love making my job harder.
Sounds like there's some tension between departments.
Still, at least the quarry's got a good view of the
You don't
night
say.
sky. You know, me and Salvador used to have after-work beers down there.
What do you know about Dr. Darling?
About as much as anybody, I guess. Head of research, loves to hear himself talk. All of those science types absolutely do. He's been acting a little bit psycho recently. Although HR told me not to use that word, so...
Everyone thinks finding Darling will lead us to the answers. But if he's completely lost it, then what help could he be? You're security, right? Do you work with Rangers?
Not often. Rangers are specially trained in threshold reconnaissance and ground zero AWE response. Security is more interested in the dangers inside the Bureau.
They must see some weird stuff out there.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, every week they are tackling things that were previously unknown to the human experience. Most Rangers, they retire due to cognitive collapse. I looked up the medical definition. Not fun.
Dude.
How does the Bureau handle thresholds?
Handle might be a bit of an optimistic way to put it. Marshall sends her Rangers in to map them, check growth rates, locate epicenters, take samples, measure stuff, basically.
Sounds like he's done his homework.
Now, down in maintenance, thresholds are used just like any other tool. The lab coats mine black rock from one, maintenance siphons water from another. We use it for pretty much everything, except drinking.
Why don't you drink it? Do I even want to know?
Yeah, a lot of time we find these little chunks in it. It's pretty gross.
Good.
I didn't want to know. What do you think of Marshall?
Marshall? Marshall's a fucking badass. Rangers could not ask for a better leader. She's a little, you know, intense, but given the stuff she's seen, I'm not surprised. She does have a bad habit of disappearing, though.
Where does she go?
Last time she vanished, I did some digging into the security logs. I found camera footage of her entering the quarry. She was down there alone for days. Now, typically that's not allowed, but Marshall is kind of above the rules.
I wonder what she finds so interesting in the quarry. I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
The fuck?
Stay sharp, Finn.
Jukebox tokens can be constructed at control points or earned through Bureau alerts, board cut measures, expeditions, and defeating elite enemies. Oh, Night Springs! Hell yeah. Use the token in the jukebox. Alright.
Lots of errors on this form.
Ooh, god damn. Pretty sure I hit this already.
Salvador, head of Bureau Security. I'm making a formal security order due to the incident in April. Case number 21HQ59.
Why are you still...
I don't think I ever told you this, but I was actually on the path to being a ranger once.
Okay.
Did the whole boot camp thing. Even got rookie status. Anyway, not the point. My old ranger squad was a great bunch. There was 6 plus me. Remus, Hazard, Cho, Guy, Hepton, Stoll, and Thompson. They were supposed to get back from an expedition yesterday. We had beers and wings planned. Problem is, they weren't here when Darling handed out the HRAs.
Then they had nothing protecting them from the hiss.
You see, they prepped for the worst, but I think that we're already past that. We all wore these pouches around our neck, and I really don't want the hiss to get them. Could you find them for me? The squad would have come back through maintenance, but they probably spread out from there.
I'll keep an eye out for them, Arish. And I won't let them stay hiss. I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
Okay, that's
Remember, we
2 missions.
They're endangering us by bringing a hiss in. If Trench was still around, he'd have stopped.
Okay. So before I do anything else... Oh, I can go into here now. Oh. This sounds a whole lot like this. Just you wait. I've been playing a lot of Helldivers too. And a lot, I guess, has been, really, it's only been like 2 days, but there's definitely been Helldivers too. Investigate and clear the 4 island sites in 24 minutes. Okay. I'm guessing that's each one of these. Pause. I'll just take you over. That's fine. this is probably not something I want to do more than just the one of, truthfully. I came in here because it was something. You were invisible. Gotcha, bitch. Okay. Yep. Okay. I don't know if I want to do that. It seems like it's just there to get new materials. Can I just go back? Oh, I can abandon expedition. Okay. Yeah, not something that I'm, like, too keen on doing. Can't do that one. I can actually do that, I think. Alright, I'll go do that. Jukebox tokens. Upper Panopticon, I think, is the right place. Where is he now? Oh, there he is.
Keep your eyes open.
Hey, what can I do?
Oh, you're back. Oh, thank you, thank you. If I look away, I don't know what this thing will do. You have to get me out of here. The door can only be opened by the Panopticon supervisor. That's Langston, if he's still around.
Langston. Yeah, I know him. I'll go ask him how to get you out.
Please hurry. My eyes, they can't.
Hey, calm down. Just focus. What's your name?
Focus. Right. My name's Philip, and I think I can hold on for a bit. It's just my eyes. My eyes hurt so much.
Just hang on, Philip.
Got you, bro. Langston was across the way, if I recall. Oh, wait, no. He was, like, the very beginning, I think. Yeah. Well, shit. It's not you. Are you? That's archive. Well, fuck. There we go. We in.
Better not get blamed for this mess in the next performance review. I have a cat to feed.
There's someone named Philip up in a cell. He's watching a refrigerator and very rapidly losing it.
Philip? Oh shit, I forgot about fridge duty. He's been in there for over a day, I totally forgot.
Good.
You forgot about him?
There's a lot going on. The hiss, the Benikoff TV. Considering the number of things I'm juggling, ma'am, I think it's...
Listen, it's fine. We just need to get him out of there. He said you'd be able to open the cell door?
Yeah, I can unlock it on my terminal. There. Done. Door open. But Philip can't just leave. The fridge is behaving erratically. Ocular contact is the only thing that seems to placate it. If we don't have someone in there watching it 24/7, people will die.
I'll figure something out. I'm pretty good with these things.
Being
kind of a
pretty
big
good
deal.
with altered items isn't standard bureau procedure, ma'am.
He doesn't know us very well. Do you like working at the FBC?
Sure. I mean, yeah, the drama's a bit much, but I get better benefits here than I would over at the Postal Service. I checked. Better healthcare. That's not to say I don't like my job, ma'am. Been here over 15 years. No one knows the Panopticon collection better than me. I'm, close to them, in a way.
I can't tell if that's creepy or normal here. How do you keep the altered items under control?
It depends on the item. Each one has different needs. Ritualistic touches go a long way. Singing to them.
Did he say
Flipping the
singing?
lights 3 times, that sort of thing. It's not superstition if it works.
What's the difference between objects of power and altered items?
Think of them like storms. Objects of power are like tropical cyclones or hurricanes for the uneducated. They're big, rare, and scary. Of course, directors can just bind the OOP and become the eye of the storm. Altered items are more like weird thunderstorms. Some may rain frogs, some may rain corn, but they all rain something.
And how does the hiss factor into all that?
It's changing them, making them aggressive. Now they're all raining, I don't know, knives. Knife rain.
Nice metaphor.
It's knife rain.
Did you work closely with Trench?
Oh, he spent most of his time with Darling and all them. The inner circle. Not that I care.
Trench certainly had
Chris
his
Jericho's stable?
He did stop in occasionally to scowl and smoke. Did you know the Bureau has a no smoking policy? It does. Just not for Trench. Still, he is the one who put aside funding for the Panopticon. The man did have vision.
How did you get this job?
Started as a junior agent because my uncle knew a guy. From there I got put on a desk until an accident left the containment sector severely understaffed. At which point I got bumped up to management.
Of course, that's how it usually works.
A day for another 10 years and voila, supervisor.
I just picked up a gun.
Yep. And now
Gun picked me.
And now I'm the head of the entire bureau.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Where? I was gonna say, where do I spawn? Fast travel. Wow, that loaded me immediately here.
Hello?
I'm here.
Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Philip?
Ow.
away. It hurts.
Oh, Jesus, it does. Hey, man.
This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it. What the fuck?
That's okay. Thanks. I kind of hate this. Okay. Really hate this. I need health. I need health. I need health. I need health. I can go through the level. Okay, so I can grab the orbs, and the orbs look like they could do a lot of damage. Okay, I'm back.
Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Philip?
Oh, I don't like what I was seeing. Okay.
This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it.
That does a lot of damage. Whoa. Get bogged.
Wait, there's no Black Pyramid here.
Nope. That was one of the first things that I noticed.
The fridge seems fixed. Did fighting that thing off change something?
I guess it did. Hey, guess what? I now know that I can do this. And it immediately, there's no load. Because this whole area's been loaded in.
Hits theaters tonight. How'd it go? Where's Philip?
Philip's gone. Something happened before I could get him out.
Poor Philip. He never did like fridge duty.
Wonder why.
But if you're here, then who's watching the fridge?
The fridge is fine now. I took care of it.
You don't just take care of altered items. What did you do?
I did a
I
thing.
touched it and wound up in the astral plane. This thing was in there. It was huge, had one big eye. Wasn't friendly.
We've been getting reports from the astronauts lately about something fitting that description. The astral plane is usually connected to our world through objects of power, not altered items. If this thing is linking itself to altered items, then it's clearly powerful. This may happen again.
Do you think that thing is what got Philip?
Must have been. The Panopticon is a dangerous place. The agents all know the risks. But, since you're some sort of altered item whisperer, I've got a list of others for you to corral.
Sorry, what?
The Hiss are causing containment breaches left, right, and center. Here, start with these. I'll see if there are any others missing while you're gone. My life just got a whole lot easier.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
That ain't it. Ring, ring. Get hyped. That was threatening. Okay, so now I have speak with Emily. I could do... Oh. That have escaped from the Panopticon. So those are going to be things that I'm going to find. I'm pretty sure these are probably going to be guys I'm going to find as I go. This might be some... Yeah, okay. I feel like these three are going to be things that I might find just continuing through the game. I can't do that. That's just a broken mess. This I don't feel like doing. This just kind of feels like extra to get stuff. So I'm like, I don't know if I want to necessarily do that. So yeah, what I'll do is I will upgrade. So now I could do this, and then, yeah, I hit something that hurt a lot. I regret. We'll go to Central, and then we will end the video. Because number one, you can see we are down to 3 minutes left on the ad. And two, it seems like a good spot. So yeah. To those of you who are watching episode 10 on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix, and game on. And then for those of you who are watching on Twitch and YouTube, watching live, I think what I'll do is I will it seems logical for me to go get food now. I will probably go let this timer just expire and let the ad run whenever it runs, and then just kind of like go take a break now. I have a salad that I'm gonna go make, a salad kit, so it shouldn't be too terribly long. But yeah, I'm at a point now with this game where it feels like the game has opened up to where we're getting a bunch of missions, and I'm like, I don't know where this lands in terms of how far I'm into the game, how much game is left, and or like how much of this is possibly DLC. Like, it's just kind of like an unknown. And of course, I spent however much time at the beginning trying to figure out, well, first of all, explaining this, and then explaining or trying to figure out a way to get that fight to work, which it wasn't going to. So, but anyway, we're down to a minute left, basically. So what I will do, will flip us to the BRB screen. I'm just gonna let the music play. I should actually add you as well. And then we're just gonna let the ads do their thing, because there's not gonna be anything else going on. So yeah. Anyway, enjoy the music, and I will see you after I have some lunch. Enjoy the music and enjoy the ads. Hello, everyone. Not that one. This one. There we go. And now we will pause this. Food was tasty. It was I forget the name of it, but it was like a Southwest type of salad, and I could not tell you the dressing that was in it. But I added some like cut up chicken breast, some bacon, and it was real good. Now I'm trying to debate if I should just trigger the ads now, so that way the ads don't necessarily interfere, but then I'd lose you know what? Nah. I'll see if the pause in the recording works. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to download the whole stream and then go from there. Yeah. Well, we'll see. Let's start the recording. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to episode 11 of Control. So based on what we were looking at before, shoot, in terms of missions, I figure this is probably the best way to go for now, because that can't be done. That I don't feel like doing, as I don't think there's really a whole lot to do with it. At least not right now. Maybe it's something I'll do off stream. Maybe. But these other three should be things that I might be able to come across at some point. Just as I play. So
the resonance emitted from the HRAs is purely antithetical to every variant of the Hiss signal it can arrange. But how did Darling create
there's a lot of stuff in here. Just make it the perimeter run. Because there's like, what, 3 here? I guess it's only 2. Where's my brother?
It's happening. After all these years, Dylan is here. But am I too late? How is he? I need to know.
He's clearly been affected by the Hiss, but it's different than any other manifestation we've recorded. Maybe what makes you so special is genetic. He was a prime candidate. Or maybe it's Polaris protecting him, something else affecting the situation. I need to run tests. He seems more in control, more present.
I want to see him. My brother. Or is he?
Of course. Now, Marshall set up an HRA-warded cage to contain him. It's on the upper floor, up the stairs.
Okay, I need to go.
Jesse, be careful.
Dude, that sounds ominous. You have any other shit to talk about?
Hi, Jesse.
Don't look that way.
I should be going. Enjoy your data.
Oh, I will.
Oh, I love numbers. So it was upstairs.
Did you hear that the Hiss prison that captured?
I'm gonna guess in there. Yo, I'm a fucking big smarty pants.
Did you see that hiss they marched through here? Why the fuck didn't we put a bullet in that thing's head?
I heard it's the director's brother. Would you shoot your brother?
That's no one's brother anymore. He's the enemy, plain and simple.
You fucking what? Damn. Sticky note complaint? Yeah, this is just a prank. Also, I love the fact that that is actually all it is it seems like it's a prank. Was able to pick up the complaint and then that, and then that's it.
What do you know about this Arish guy?
I heard some rangers saying he saved
Okay. Brother.
The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror, inverted is made right. Leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been in your youth. You want this to be true. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. Through time, the thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror, the inverted is made right. You are a worm through time.
Shit.
The thunderstorm distorts you.
That's Dylan.
White pearls,
Can you
but
hear
yellow
me?
and red in the eye.
Oh, come on, Dylan. I'm here. I found you.
Into the wet. You've always been in your youth. You want this to be true.
Do you know who I am? Oh, you know me. Say it.
You are Dylan Faden's sister.
He's talking in the third person.
Great.
Always a good sign. Do you know who you are?
Not Dylan. Trench and Darling made sure of that. I'm P6. P6. But I'm better now. The hiss made me better. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been the new you. You want this
Can you
to
stop
be
that?
true.
Please? Not exactly the reunion I'd hoped for.
It feels good to say those words. I want to say them. They sound good. They make me feel good. Don't you want to say them too?
No. Fuck off, no. You need to help me get this thing out of his head. If he is still in there, if there is anything left, you have to help me.
You!
Uh-oh.
You came in through the hole in you. We let you in. You've always been here. The only truth. A copy of a copy of a copy of a copy.
Stop it!
Orange peel.
Shit. Shit. He can see you. This is not safe.
We found Polaris together with my sister when we were very small. In ordinary. In the desert, through the door opened up by the slide projector. But she didn't help when Trench took me away. She didn't give me any powers. All the powers are my own powers. She didn't help when they locked me up for years. After the song time for applause, we build you till nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home. The Bureau brought the slide projector back here with me.
And the Bureau did what the Bureau does. They used it. And they found... They opened the door up to the hiss. That's the only thing I can thank them for.
There. There it is. We stopped the Altered World event in Ordinary when we shut down the slide projector. And now the projector's here.
Good.
An earworm is a tune you can't stop humming in a dream. Baby, 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 yeah. Just plastic. So safe. Nothing to worry about. Funny.
I welcomed the hiss. I let it in. To get rid of her. The hiss set me free. Polaris is using you. The Bureau is using you. You are a puppet.
You can almost hear our words, but you forget.
If we shut off the slide projector, maybe that will stop the hiss.
Regulations.
Maybe it's not too late for my brother.
You must see the truth for yourself, Jesse. Sister. The horrible truth about the Bureau. The hiss is the better option. Go to the Prime Candidate program in the containment sector. I have the keycard to get you there. Salvador wanted me to have it.
Wanted? Bullshit. I saw what the hiss did to Salvador. What it turned him into.
Okay, Dylan. I'll go. I want to see the truth for myself.
I'll go. But only to look for the slide projector. You can help me. We can end this.
You are a worm through time. You are a worm through time. The thunder.
Hey, I'm just granted clearance level 6.
I don't know what else I'm hoping to find here.
Dylan. Can we talk?
I'd like to tell you about a dream I had last night.
Off to a good start.
Okay. I'm listening.
I was back in Ordinary, before all of this happened. But in the dream, I was alone. It was just me. I was the only child. A girl. My name was Jesse Dylan Faden. But then the Bureau came and caught me, brought me back here, locked me up. Have you ever noticed that our names, Jesse, Dylan, they could be girls' names, boys' names, could be anything. Don't you find that weird? I find that weird.
Okay.
Sure. What the hell was that? Is he trying to mess with me?
You are a worm through time. The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness.
Maybe Dylan's still in there. Maybe there's a way to reach him.
I'd like to talk to my brother, please. Dylan?
Dylan would like to tell you about a dream he had just now.
This again?
I was going to be the new director of this place. I helped you get a job here, so that we could be together. You were an office assistant. You'd make coffee and deliver the mail, and there was always plenty of work to do. And it stayed that way, forever and ever. It was nice. Really nice.
That's debatable.
But here's the strange thing. The dream shifted, and none of it was real anymore. It was a game. We were in a game, and it was a fucking boring game. But you couldn't stop playing. And
I
then
can.
it shifted again. Or maybe it was another dream already. Or maybe I'm just confusing them. But in this other dream, it was more like a musical. This is an ordinary song about an ordinary girl from an ordinary town. It's the ordinary story. She worked an ordinary job in an ordinary office. Something. And that's all I can remember of that dream.
Maybe
It's
that's
just,
for the best.
it's so eerie.
You are a worm through time. The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes.
Maybe I can learn more about the hiss from him.
The fact that there's new conversations here makes me want to continue.
I just had an interesting dream.
Shit.
That's fascinating, but let's talk about the hiss for a change, yeah?
This dream was about the hiss.
Best I'm gonna get.
In my dream, the hiss had broken free of this prison, this house. I'd set it free. And the president himself was there to welcome us.
Those were
He
weird
was
cuts.
the first one to take the hiss in. Spread the word. At first, many people thought it was horrifying. That he was horrifying. But also, many people who heard his words wanted to welcome the hiss in. And slowly, more and more of them came around until the whole world was brought together by the hiss. It was wonderful.
Okay, thanks for sharing that.
For the record, that will never happen. Not as long as I'm alive.
The thunderstorm distorts you. White pearls, but yellow.
Maybe I'm just here to punish myself.
I want to keep
Any new dreams you'd like
seeing
to
the
share,
new
Dylan?
stuff.
I'm glad you asked, sister. This dream, like all dreams now, felt very real. Like reality. And reality now feels like a dream. Maybe it's all a dream. Maybe it's all real.
Dream where my brother endlessly tells me about his dreams.
I was in a dark place, and there was a dark man there. His name was Mr. Door, and he told me that there are many worlds, side by side, on top of each other, some inside of others. In one world, there was a writer who wrote a story about a cop. In another world, the cop was real. Door said he himself was in all of them at the same time, endlessly shifting between them. I asked him how I could reach these worlds. I wanted to bring the hiss there. But he didn't want to help me. He didn't like the idea. What did he know?
I'm not wild about the idea myself.
So, Mr. Door, from the very little I know about Alan Wake 2, he was part of the music video for well, what the fuck is the name of the song? Herald of Darkness. Huh.
Here we go again.
I mean, obviously there's a connection between the games. Like, that's not crazy, but
Let me guess. You want to tell me about your dream?
Yes. Yes. In fact, I'm having a dream right now.
Oh. That's new.
In this dream, I'm standing in the corner watching Jesse and Dylan talk about this very dream. This very dream! He said just now! and repeated it again now. I'm standing there and watching, and that's all I can do. It's as if I'm trapped there. And that's all I have to say about that dream.
Okay, okay, Dylan. That's good.
Is he still in there? Or is this the Hiss playing mind games? I don't know.
Oh. Oh. I don't have to talk to him anymore. So, the perspective was like of up there. I was trying to see if there was anything up there, but... okay. Containment section to discover the ugly... Oh, right, because there were... there was at least a door there. That I couldn't get into. I think one was in the P6 cell. And then there's obviously the spot that's over there that I haven't been to yet. Ooh, we're down to 4 minutes. They were down here, I bet, right? Yep. Ow. Wow, I missed so many of those shots. Really? Not cool. Alright, come over here. Whoop. Save ourselves. That was a little spooky. It was that. It was because I mantled over it. I thought that I didn't have the hover anymore, so I hit it again out of panic. And then when I hit it again out of panic, I actually turned it off. It's just all bad. All right, so into here. Take that. Ooh. Guess what? We're gonna have to pause the recording because ads are about to play. So, to those watching on the recorded, hopefully this works. And I can just pause it. But we will give it a shot. And if this works, great. If it doesn't, shit. But I'll see you when the ads are done. All right. We'll just pop us over to here till that thing's done. And yeah, I know the last time I tried to do to pause the recording, it never actually paused, or like it stopped the recording or something like that. Hopefully that's not the case, but yeah, I mean, takes a second to actually have that load, and then we can then we wait for 3 minutes. Oh, interesting. Okay. So the pre-roll actually gives us, it includes the 3 minutes here. So we get 63 minutes for the pre-roll turning off. And then when it gives us that ads starting soon, before this, it actually waits until the pre-roll timer drops to 3 minutes. Interesting. While this is going on, I got a gift sub to some channel that I don't know. And I don't think I've ever been to until just now, where I'm checking out who they are. Right? Weird. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, that's the weird thing when it comes to like gift subs, right? When it's like it literally just goes out, and then all of a sudden you're like, I don't have a clue who that is. But it's possible that I've been to that channel where like I have a stream pulled up and I leave, and then all of a sudden during that time, maybe it's only been over a couple raids, and one of those raids was to that channel. But yeah, like, who are they again? How many? 44 viewers, 3,000 followers. Okay. Yeah, just weird. That's the thing I'm used to. Well, I guess let me back that up. A lot of the ones that I've gotten like random gift subs for have been to channels that are like that, where I'm just like, I don't really know who you are. I don't remember ever being here. Oh, we're down to under 30 seconds of ads. I'll just flip us back over here. Then when we get that timer started again, I'll ah, yes. Hopefully we're back and nothing messed up. Yeah, okay. We'll have to see when all is said and done. Okay, I should have 6 now. That just gives me this. because there's really nothing else in here. There was nothing else in here. So, I guess... I have to head off somewhere that way. Because it's lit up for, like, the upper levels of the Panopticon, right? So, okay, let's stand here. It's, like, there. Can I get there? I'm here. I don't know why that was so violent. Okay, so there's nothing in here. Hidden location discovered. Okay, well, bad news. While cool hidden location, it is also not the thing that I was looking for. Forensic and linguistic analysis confirmed that the text has been written by Alan Wake, the same typewriter as the earlier materials discovered in Bright Falls in 2010. Uh-huh. I also don't know what is...
I used to know where fiction ends and reality begins. Here, they're all the same. It's a hideous trap my every thought made real. Fear, desire. How can I ever know for sure I've escaped and not just lost in my own fantasy of it? That thought alone can drive you insane.
I kind of just had to let that one sit for a moment. That's the first time we had an Alan Wake, like, actual, like, show up. And it's the thermos. The thermos is that, like, this is like the Alan Wake ring right here. So the thermos, the paper. That's okay. Okay. I'm glad I came here. Even though it still isn't what I'm looking for. It's close, but it's not quite. Is it you? Can I... No. God, the floating is so nice to have. Okay, so that's locked. But that looks to be where I would have wanted to be. Okay. So containment prime candidate program. Where does that bring me? Have I been over here? I feel like I don't remember this tree at all. Hold on. I haven't been here. This archives was... Okay. Oh. And we now have like... Oh shit. Great. Yeah, it's the big scary ball of destruction that I'm like not exactly keen on being near. I just realized that there's... Okay, so there's something there. Where'd you go? There you are. All right. Oh, Lord. I have to, like, keep an eye out for shit that's happening. If there's anything that's happening over on any of these sides. Yes, be close to him. Yeah. I hear gunshots. I don't see where they're coming from necessarily. See, there's still bad guy. Oh, I guess bad guys. Okay. Honestly, I feel like we should be good. Oh, we're not. We are so not. Thank you. All right. Yeah, we're much better now. So fucking much. God, that thing just like comes out of nowhere. Problem is right now I don't know where it's at. Like, I'm pretty sure it's still around. Almost there. Oh my god, there's more enemies. Damn it. I know I see another one. Hello. Get some healing. I don't know if I'm like meant to defeat all these guys or if I'm I don't think I'm meant to beat them all.
exact process of how an altered item is born eludes us. We find them in the aftermath of altered world events. They take the form of everyday objects, ever present in our lives, constantly evoked in the thoughts of millions of people, now infused with unpredictable energies. They're altered. The superstitious would call them cursed. Now, are altered items sentient? Not quite. They're often fixated, programmed almost to cause certain events to happen over and over again. While generally less potent than objects of power, they are not able to be controlled. Left unchecked, they can be highly dangerous. To study altered items, we contain them in panopticon.
I want to go back out. It's scary out there. I'm just gonna run in here. Oh, right. I hate this. Do you fucking mind? I was watching.
Let's watch Jokers in space! It's not safe! But Star Captain Hugo! Can I poke it with a stick? Okay. Bureau rule number 74. Always be suspicious of things that weren't there before. What? Looks safe to me. Doctors in space! Wait, it's not even plugged in!
Cool. I need some health now because of the random little bit that whatever the random dude that came in and exploded behind me. I don't even know why I'm in here. This is one of those, like, I'm kind of just exploring a little bit. Okay. I feel like we've gotten at least through the main issue. I want to get that. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay. This? Okay. Knock, knock. Like, so much of this is, I'm still just, like, confused on. Like, what's happening? Okay. Damn, there's actually a lot of weapon mods. Okay. Shatter. I got projectile spread more concise. Guess we'll do that. Yep. I'm like, that feels wrong on so many levels. Okay. Just wanted to make sure there wasn't anything. Also, not a fan of you changing the rules on me. Yeah, like I said, I walked down here and I was like, something ain't right. Like, why, what's happening down here? And then sure enough, like, I hit that and Splody guy pops out and I'm like, yeah, something didn't feel right. But is that it? Was that the only reason why I'm down here? Just fight those guys? Guess so. I guess apart from that. And there, but... I think that's everything over there. Right? So I've been in there already. I went in there. And I think I was in down there, which was the bathroom. I already grabbed the stuff out of here. And I come over here, and that was where I just was. I was in there already. Yeah. Bye. I'm out. I'm just like, nah. Okay. So we have that taken care of now. Over there, okay. That is actually kind of nice, though. Right? It gives you that little extra little bit of motion. Containment. Prime candidate program. Okay, so...
The sudden stop hits theaters tonight.
I don't think you have anything new
Hi
to
there,
me.
man. How's the fridge repair coming along?
I'll see you later, Langston.
I mean...
I'll be here, like always.
Kinda... Oh, you know what I'm betting? That... So I keep going into the Panopticon. Well... Prime candidate program, hey! I'm just... not cool. Really? I also hit the wrong button. I meant to hit B to do that. And instead I just like started spamming pressing E.
Define new prime candidates. The Bureau needs a director. Our future.
I'm the director.
P6 and P7.
Guys, really? I'm like low on health. It's not gonna matter. I don't know where the healing guy is right now. Oh. Hey, man. Okay, good news. Right false supplement. Alice Wake, Mr. Wake's wife, was found during the Bureau investigation. She was interviewed and evaluated. She showed signs of severe mental trauma in the form of blank memory loss, probably traumatic memory loss. She was later directed to treatment. It was concluded that she had been trapped in the threshold during its manifestation. Notable individuals still missing after the Bright Falls event are FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale and Dr. Emil Hartman, referred to the Creator's Dilemma, and file regarding the Cauldron Lake Lodge. Bureau researchers believe this event was the result of a forceful perception of subjective reality stemming from Mr. Wake, overlapping our own. Wake had been flagged as a potential para-utilitarian. See Prime Candidate Program file for more details. In 2011, a book by Clay Stewart titled The Alan Wake Files was published by Roundabout Press, New York and Olympia. Agents interviewed Clay Stewart and suspected minor para-utilitarian sensitivity. He was placed under indefinite surveillance. A monitoring station was established at Cauldron Lake to alert the Bureau of any future activity.
After North Moore stepped down, I doubled every effort to find new prime candidates. There was no one. No one but me. That wasn't good enough. I pushed hard. I never wanted the Bureau to end up in that situation again. The Bureau needs a director. Always. When my time reaches an end, I want more options on the table. P1 through P5 were all false leads, dead ends, and disappointments. Then P6. Dylan Faden. He fell into our arms. No parents. They're gone. Casualties of an AWE. The boy has exceptional talent. The oldest house will be his home. We'll build him from the ground up. He'll be trained and taken care of. Darling can be in charge of this project. I can't. I'll stay away. I will not fail the boy like I failed my own family. My daughter and my wife. We weren't careful enough back then. Something came home with me. I took work home. My Susanna got sick. When I realized my mistake, I wanted to bring her here for Darling to do what he could. Kate flat out refused. Civilian doctors treated our daughter, but they didn't have a clue. She died. Kate left me. Same old story. That was a long time ago. The Bureau is all I have now. And the prime candidates are our future. There are two, P6 and P7. We're spoiled for choice.
It's the Fade-Ins. Weird that this has like the twist in the hallway, but I'm guessing that's like literally bending reality. Okay. So this has all been handled. P6, P7. Alright, is there anything over here? Okay. I'm going to head downstairs first. Yoink. This is where I really wish I had a flashlight. Because first of all, it's like, it's strange in terms of its perception. But it's also just hard to see. Alright. So it looks like there's nothing down here of importance. Except for maybe something in here. Okay. That's fine. I don't know. Okay, so where I'm at right now seems to be very much circling around the Alan Wake story. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation at Cauldron Lake, Washington, resulted in a fictional story written by author Alan Wake, creating an AWE, which in reality was altered to match that of the story, though only locally and for a limited time. Mr. Kirkland, head of investigations, was alerted on September 13th, 2010 by ex-Bureau agent Frank Baker, C something, that an AWE event was taking place in Bright Falls, Washington. Refer to event investigated in 1970, or events investigated in 1970, 1976, and 1978. Breaker had received a call from Barry Wheeler, Alan Wake's literary agent, on behalf of Breaker's daughter, Sarah, who was the current sheriff of Bright Falls. A Bureau field team arrived at the site 2 days later, only to confirm that the event was over. Interviews were conducted, referred to the 1970 Thomas Zane, 1976, 1978 Odin Anderson, Tor Anderson, which would be the old gods of Asgard. Alan Wake was believed to blank instigator. Eyewitness reports highlight an old light switch possible object of power that something was missing. Alan Wake was not found at the scene. Reports claimed he dived into the lake, but no body was recovered in the search. All right, let's see this monstrosity.
I can see you're upset, Meg. Why don't you tell Uncle Mr. Bones what's wrong?
I did bad on my clairvoyance test.
You can't ace every test, Meg. You see, everyone has different brains.
That sounds ominous.
Some brains can talk to each other. We call this ESP.
N. N.
Some brains can lift objects, like a baseball. Talk about a fly ball, eh, Meg?
No interruptions!
So who cares if you fail your clairvoyance test? Maybe your brain can throw baseballs, or talk to dead people, or make friends blind. Once we know what your brains can do, we'll know what job to give you. And if your brains are just right, you'll get to sit in the big chair.
What if I don't want the big chair?
What if I don't want the big chair?
Everyone wants the big chair, Meg!
That's why we're all
God damn it,
here.
Meg.
Use those brains to listen for once, or the only chair you'll get in is the one with straps.
Thanks. I hate everything about those episodes. Okay. Is there anything I can do here? Doesn't look that way. Ordinary AWE. I'm trying to get to
Things
a
have gone differently in ordinary for us.
like a warp point.
Wishing won't change things. Finding the projector will.
Ordinary. So much coming together in this one case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's saying something. The boy, Dylan Faden, Prime Candidate 6, and the sister as well. Once we catch up with her, but the boy, so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here, and I don't want to invoke his name, but it's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable. There was an incident. Yes. lost a valuable member of our team, yes. Excessive force. Dylan has so much. But he's just a kid. I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys. He's exceptional and under a lot of stress. Roberts got killed. It's an unfortunate accident, that's all.
Yep, that's all it was.
Marshall needs to realize this. We will make this work. We'll make this work.
Nothing could have been prevented. Ooh, I see. When the blank was contorted. Ooh, that is not a way to go. Hey, is this me?
Is this what Dylan wanted me to see? It doesn't matter. We need to find that projector.
Big surprise, this looks like it's me. Ooh. I actually have a new outfit now. Okay. Damn. She been moving around.
All the times I felt paranoid, I was right. The Bureau could have given me the answers, but they just stood by and watched me.
Sure seems that way.
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan, and other kids as well. We loved it. This time, I remember, was different. We found a way in, deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside, and that's where we found the slide projector.
A dump is a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away. Did you ever feel that way when you were growing up, Jesse?
What? No. Yes, but that has nothing to do with...
Was there a slide projector at your home when you were small?
No.
Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe. In one form or the other?
Maybe.
When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel? Did your parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you? Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable?
No.
Can you
That's just stupid.
let me
Come on.
answer?
That has nothing to do with this. Nothing.
The slide projector, let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside pictures? Inside a painting? You know, stepping into a painting, into a hidden world, escaping and finding adventure there, away from your parents.
I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know.
I want to get to a warp point so I could save.
They studied what happened in Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking.
Hey. Oh. Okay, I have a feeling it looks like down there I should be able to have something, hopefully. There's just like so many documents to pick up, which, like I said, is not necessarily something that I need to always do. But I feel like it's worth it a number of times.
Dylan and I were both prime candidates.
Yep.
Experiments.
Sure. Okay, it's right there. I have like 2.5 minutes to hit it, essentially. Actually, I can snooze it, so. New York City subway. All right.
We're going back home.
That's gonna be.
Of course we are. It started there, and it's never gone away.
I feel like this is. We're not wrapping up necessarily, but we're getting close. Might be a next stream thing. But to those of you who are watching episode 11, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix. Game on. And then for those of you who are watching live, hey, we got 56 seconds left. But what I'm going to do now, while we kind of wait for that to start up, I want to make sure that that video worked. Okay, 5 minutes from there should be like 24. Okay. I was recording because ads are about to play. So to those watching on the recorded, hopefully this works and I can just pause it. but we will give it a shot. And if this works, great. If it doesn't, shit. But I'll see you when the ads are done. Hey, hopefully we're back and nothing messed up. It looks like it worked out great. Yeah, okay. Exactly what I was hoping for. Okay. Obviously, you see ads are starting soon, so I'm just going to flip us over to here for now. Yeah. I'm going to go hit the bathroom while the ads are playing. And we'll be back. I'll just hit it to the BRB screen, and then we will just take a little break. So I will see you all in a little bit. All right. That's the screen I want. There we go. Okay. So now we are at a point to finish this stream. Yeah. So let's stop the music. Wait till that goes away. See, I want there to be a secondary. So the key light that I have is not. It's fine for what I need it for. It's on the cheaper side, so I don't get like a whole lot of fine tuning for the brightness. It's literally just up or down, and so like this is this lighting. That is the next one, and like I can go so far as to like that, which is a lot. But like, it's always the thing where I have to like between, because the sun goes down while I'm streaming, I always feel like I have to flip between two of them. Because during the day it needs to be brighter. Because I can't like control the skylight. And when it goes darker than this, but I want there to be a little more light, but not that much light. Right. And I mean, it might look okay. I just feel like it's overexposing. So, I mean, the other thing that I could do would be turn down the exposure on the camera, turn this up, and then also it kind of would help maybe some of the lights in the back. But I think it's fine. For what I'm looking for, I think it's fine. So let's start the recording. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Control. We are now in I already forget the wing that we're in, but we just came across Ordinary Ave. We are in New York. We just cleared all this out, so that's good. Now, there's a definite curiosity that I have of, like, why? Oh, Ordinary AWE. It's not. I thought it was AVE. Prime Candidate Program. That's it. Alright, I guess the only place that I can go is here. Oh. I can't really go there. I thought I was going to be able to get up in the air, and that would help. Oh. Hey, I thought this was going to be like a big ol' hole. I think I hit him. Yep. Based on the lack of music. Weapons mod full. Okay. Okay. Here's the problem. That's a different problem.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
Come on, come on, come on. I can't do anything with that. Okay.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
I mean, that's... I'm betting it's in there. Yeah, bridge operator. But... guess who's doing some exploring? All right. Cool. Now that it's happened already, I'm like now getting a little more suspicious of some of those crates to see if they are what can really only be described as a mimic. Ugh. Cool. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool, actually. Can I, like, take a train? I know I'm not gonna be able to, but it would be kind of nice. There's something on the other side of that wall. Oh, actually, there's something right there, too. But yeah, there's something on the other side of that wall that it's honing in on. Awesome. Am I gonna get random spawns in again? Kinda seems that way. Kinda seems... I hate how little room I have right now. Can I get... Thank you. Although you didn't give me a whole lot of health. Ooh, launch efficiency is... That's a good one. 24 instead of 6 or 18 or whatever it was. Okay. I'm glad I saw that door, because that would have been a bit Ooh, hello. How? Oh, well, it does not look like there's an... Not look like there's a good way in there. Okay. There's not a... Yeah, there's not a way up over and over either. God, I have no health. Yeet it. Oh, hello. Okay. Get that. You're coming with me. Oh, whoops. Cool. Oh. I thought it was going to be something to do with this. And like that door. Not this elevator. But okay. I don't exactly appreciate this happening like right as I'm getting out of an elevator. There we go. There's a lot of stuff happening all at once. Okay. Yeah. Not necessarily something I'm worried about. This is so much more like inviting than what I've seen for so much of this, where it's been like this, right? Which makes walking this way a lot more eerie. Like, why is there so much light? Oh. Hey, man. Probably should have been paying attention. Dylan Faden and Jesse Faden are going to be... Beep.
You're listening to America Overnight. To America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows. Thanks for staying with us. Here's our first caller.
Hi. What I'm about to tell you, if they found out, I don't know.
It's so loud.
If who found out, brother?
The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial accident, but this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, caller.
No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a town. And it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said. But that's bullshit.
Whoa, please watch the language, caller. It may be 2 a.m., but we're still a family show.
I'm sorry. It's just, my brother lived there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains.
Called the ghost town.
The phrase, "there is no salvation," written anywhere.
I'm not sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Fort Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction, as predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Reagan.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now I warned you about the language, caller. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you off. And good timing, too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back.
It's bullshit. In AWE, this is going to be mostly about what's going on in this game. An AWE occurred in the town of Ordinary, caused by an object of power, slide projector, discovered by local children at the dump outside of town. When a specific set of slides are used in the projector, the projected images open doorways to other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adult population. On August 30th, 2002, siblings Dylan Faden, 10 years old, CP6 materials, and Jesse Faden, 11 years old, CP7 materials, were playing at the local dump when they found a discarded slide projector. See OOP 15 case file and Darling presentations for details. A team led by Director Trench and Dr. Darling arrived at the site on September 14th. The AWE had ended, but the team found the Faden children, who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which had been burned with the exception of one. Jesse escaped when agents attempted to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. All of them were brought in for questioning and tests. See interviews and Prime Candidate program files. I feel like we're getting a lot of plot here.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable
Like
forces
a lot of plot.
intruding upon our world in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us. In our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions. Or do I try?
Okay. Uh-oh. I was stuck in there. Okay. I was gonna say there's gonna be enemies in here because it was loud as shit. I'm gonna clear this first.
Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carla Vaughn.
Formerly
The questions
P6?
asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the Gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want to come, did he? He never visits, not since Roberts. Tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison. A cold, empty prison. Not even a poster on the wall.
Mm-hmm. What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18.
18.
What day is it today?
How the hell
Saturday.
do I know? It's not like you give me a calendar.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do you do?
Leave it?
Expand on that.
It
It's
doesn't
sleeping.
matter. The
Most
rabbit's
likely.
not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions?
It's
you can't
Saturday.
answer? Is this what gets you up in the morning? What you dreamed of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe a dog to me?
In ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neil. And when it all went crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog. Or something like a dog.
What day is it tomorrow?
Fuck off! I don't know! There is no calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you! Fuck you and fuck Casper! Hey! Are you watching this, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need...
I could upgrade grip again. Because I use grip a lot, and I've been using pierce a lot. Actually, maybe I upgrade pierce. Give me a second mod slot. Oh, I could upgrade grip too? Oh. I only have one. Okay. I don't feel like I have an accuracy issue. Additional damage while aiming exclusive to pierce would be kind of nice. Oh, I would just be adding more to it. Not much more, though. Headshot damage. Oh. You know what? Sure. Oops. I want you. I'm gonna get rid of you. Okay. Oh, I need to add the third mod in here. Accuracy might be good. Ooh. That might be a good one too. Because there are enough times where I find myself with low health. Okay, so that's the tape, yeah, tape player. That's that, okay.
Let's see what they have on ordinary. It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
So I would assume if the slide of power, the slide projector, it would probably be in the dump. I would guess this is, when they say our house, I'm guessing that's what this is. Yeah, so here would be the, looks like whatever the epicenter would be. Actually, guess it's over here. Guess it's not over here.
Slide projector in the dump outside town. Did they recreate that too?
Damn. There was a lot of shit that was just dropped. Okay, I'm on my way to there. At least. Okay. Ordinary dump site.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did
Gaslight
find a
me?
European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane. What?
I don't...
No matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself?
I didn't.
No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this.
Are we, is my brother and I, are we split?
An emptiness. A yearning for
Like what
something
Dylan had brought up with, like, it's weird that we both have, like,
for you to feel
names that are
your brother and your parents
weird, or that could be
No.
male or female names.
Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it. You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris.
Oh.
She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In
Maybe not.
a dream I saw,
I feel like that's relevant in some way.
things.
Jesse.
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The industrial accident in your hometown that you believe Polaris caused.
No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse.
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly. They took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something Something hugely important is going to happen.
Is it the beginning of this game?
You know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
Damage while aiming, headshot damage. I want to get the third one because I want to get the zoom for this third one. So that way I can get the headshot damage. So I think what I'll do instead... Oh. Yeah. Exclusive to Pierce would give me the zoom. So now... Well... At least it gives me a little bit of a better shot. And maybe more of an opportunity to actually hit a headshot. Great. Jesse Faden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. It's me, Austin. It was me all along.
They moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
I don't know if that's actually all that unbelievable. I mean, you have dump trucks that will probably take the landfill or the contents of the landfill, and then just no one's going to pay attention because it's just trash. This also looks like a big ass boss fight area, so I guess it's like time to possibly like mentally prepare myself, and or possibly just like actually just prepare myself. Okay. Just start running in circles. Usually pretty effective. We're down to 5 minutes of ads. Yeah, or not of ads, like 5 minutes until ads is the way that I wanted to put it. Alright, flip you over. Damn. There's where I believe the more damage when low on health came into play. There was something I need to check in the lab there. I also know I saw, I saw something pop up here. Oh, the old gods of Asgard. Okay, so I came down. What is up here? Like I said a while ago, I feel like I just need to quickly scan through some of these things just to make sure that, are they relevant? Aren't they relevant? Whatever. Oh, no, my launch efficiency is level 5, so. Okay, I don't see anything over there. Don't see anything over there. Oh, no. It's a tear. Oh, man. Although I do know that the game's already crashed on me several times in now a predictable way. And now you just have an artifact. It's like, oh, man.
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
I don't like that. A dark... I don't want to activate it.
Dylan's a lost cause.
Yeah, whoops. I will watch that after these are done. So for those watching on the episode, we're going to pause here for a moment while the ads play. See you in a bit. Yeah, I saw that go out of the corner of my eye. I saw the alert go away for ads coming up, and I was like, oh shit. Like, I actually need to just stop right now. So we will let this let these ads play through, and then we'll continue. But yeah, it's I don't know how, like, I know generally how long the game should take. And I'm not trying to be, like, super thorough. I mean, I guess I kind of, I'm not intending to, but I kind of am. So we will... I just don't know. I don't know how long. I don't know where I'm at in the game. So, like, I wonder if there's a... Doesn't really look like it.
Annual evaluation of
I forgot which one it was. It was a Dylan one. I think it might be you. Yeah. I was hoping to see if I could, like, pull up stats, but it doesn't look like I can. And since there's no, like, true save or anything like that. I mean, obviously it saves, but there's no good way to, like, I can't manually save or anything like that, or there's, like, no save files. So it's like, because of that, I don't know exactly how to see if there's a percentage complete or whatever the case may be. Like, I don't like this game as much as Alan Wake so far. Combat's good. I've been enjoying the combat, but, like, there's just something about this that's not resonating as much. All right, I'm gonna flip back to the other screen. Hey, anyone who had to watch some ads, welcome back. I'm going to unpause the recording. Hey everyone, welcome back. So while the recording was paused, I was trying to see if I could figure out, like, where we were in the game in particular, like, percentage complete. Couldn't really find anything. That's kind of why the menu's different, but
Dylan's a lost cause. I know I struggle to see this.
Maria, thank you for the follow. It took me a second. I'm like, I know I've got it somewhere where it has the list of everything. I'm like, where is that? Yeah, thank you for the follow.
But we contained him.
Hopefully things are going well for you.
I wish I had sided with Marshall. Back when it was just one person. So many dead. I thought his youth was an asset. Just too much too soon. Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector.
Yeah, this is what we saw.
Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Ring, ring. That makes things more concerning, actually. Investigate the sector elevator. Oh, Executive Central. Okay. Definitely not something I want to do right now, because that's backtracking further than I would like to. Okay. Got a little turned around there. Okay. So... Beep. Yep. That seems accurate. So it would have been north. Back into here. Can I... Wait, can I not? Wait, who? What? Oh. Where? Damn. So this is the bridge operator. Which means I can't turn the bridge. Alright, I'm gonna do this so I can get some health. Yoink. Alright, now I'm back up to here. Of course, like we've figured out, I can't change that. For one reason or another. Oh, the ashtray maze. I remember. Okay. So this was the maze that I got to before, and I didn't know anything about what was going on. Research. You are probably the closest. Ooh. Okay, you know what though? If I'm already going to be fast traveling, I'm going to take a look at this other one where I have to investigate the sector elevator. You.
was something there, reaching for her, trying to make her act. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man, a hunger in the dark. Investigation sector.
Investigation sector, huh? We should check this out.
Thanks, Alan Wake. Oh, and now we get...
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there.
First time we actually have a hotline with him.
Jesse Faden could hear it. A call. It was faint, reaching for her from a dark place. Faden was sensitive to visitations. She had them all the time. From her guiding star and the previous director. She was the perfect receiver. As if she'd been made for this. Faden paused to feel it. The force at play here. It was changing things around her, subtle. Trying to make her act. Faden didn't like that. Her guide felt it too. Polaris didn't flare up in defense as with the hiss. So it wasn't all bad. Not a hostile transmission. It was powerful, but it was coming from far away. And made weak because of the distance. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man. A man desperate to escape. She sensed something else too. A hunger in the dark. Not unlike the hostile resonance. Waiting. She knew that desperate acts can have grim consequences. It was this, more than the man's despair, that made her follow the call. The elevator lights winked back on. The darkness receded like a memory. There was a new button on the elevator control panel. Investigation sector. Faden pressed the button. The elevator doors slid shut with practiced bravado.
That's kind of cool. Let's go. Really, the main reason why I wanted to play the game. Okay. I was like, it's real dark.
Hello?
Oh.
Anyone here?
Guess not.
I have a feeling this might be part DLC. Maybe? Or it's just like the whole Alan Wake
Seems
segment.
a lot more crowded than the rest of the Bureau.
Okay. Mr. Dennis, a request came through the recently from an FBI agent asking for all our files on Bright Falls, specifically on the disappearance of author Alan Wake. Per the interagency information exchange agreement, I had some paper pushers gather up a folder of all the pre-approved files. Don't worry, all the inappropriate material is either missing or redacted. But I'm writing to let you know that we received this request from a special agent named Alex Casey. Sound familiar, right? That's because Alex Casey is the name of the fictional detective in the hard-boiled crime books Alan Wake wrote. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing a name with the most famous character Wake wrote is looking into a case dealing with a writer's fiction coming true. I think it's worth looking into, but what's your opinion? Just give the word and I'll start surveillance on this guy. What was the other one? Just like, look at how much shit's in here. There's like something in investigations. I saw that there was a one down there. I think it was Casey Inquiry. Yeah, that was the one that we just had. I don't think it was this one, though. Oh. Why is it not showing up? Well, it's because it's in here. Okay. I just had one of those moments where, for one reason or another, my skin just started crawling. Like, that's genuine, that I don't know why. Cauldron Lake update. It happened again, third time this year. Something certainly has it out for our blank. Could be raccoons in the locals. Certainly complain about them enough, but why the hell would raccoons keep going after a monitoring station? Doesn't add up. Anyway, I've got a bureau tech going to the site next week to take a look. Next on the list is a list of recurring problems. Is the staff at the Lake House Research Station. How am I supposed to effectively keep an eye on blank lake if they won't let me see any data? Hell, I don't even know what they're researching out there. We need to petition them to share their info with investigations agents. It's only a matter of time before this blank hits again, and I want to be prepared. Anyway, if anyone at HQ is wondering or asks why Bright Falls report is a little thin this month, tell them it's because we couldn't take any readings. In the meantime, I might invest in some raccoon traps. There are so many documents. Oh, there's an investigation into Trench. Or was an investigation. An official warning. From Trench. Okay, I think that's all the documents here. Unless there's... Excuse me. You remember what I said about the documents being gone? Or being all picked up? Yeah, they're not. I guess it makes sense when you're in the investigation sector that there's going to be a bunch of documents. I don't know where... Unless I could... Move. Unless I could pull it out of here. Looks like I can.
There. Now that gate should open.
Oh. Hey, not a secret thing at all. That was what I was supposed to do. Wow. Oh no.
I'm no detective, but something definitely happened here.
What? How could you tell?
Do we know each other? This feels familiar. I can't seem to... I've forgotten it. I'm sorry. My name is Alan Wake.
Yeah, you are.
Who are you?
Oh yeah.
Who are you? Do I know you?
So that's
Tom Zane. There's nothing to worry about.
Tom.
That's actual Alan Wake.
The poet. The diver. You look different.
That was just a role, a character. The
I believe.
protagonist I played in my old film.
Zane is the one who I think we played or fought against in
like yourself.
the
We're working on this together.
DLC,
remember?
I guess.
An artistic
Was it American Wasteland? Or whatever the fuck the name of it is.
You need a drink.
Endless darkness. Nothing holds still.
But we're very close now. You've been writing. You found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Writing?
You found a way!
No. I don't... Wait. There's something. It's my double. He's out there. I've seen it.
Yeah. Nothing to worry about. I'm dealing with it. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've met him? What the hell?
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
And that's, I don't know if that's it, but that is the reason why I'm playing Control.
That was Alan Wake, the writer who went missing in that AWE case I read about. What's he doing here?
Yeah.
And Thomas Zane was with him. The poet. No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
That was actually a really well-delivered line. Oh, it opened up all, at least 2 of them. Oh, cool. I really don't feel like being jump scared. This feels a little jump scary.
Dr. Emil Hartman, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Broke loose, killed everyone it could, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. A resonance. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
Explain? Oh yeah, of course it's an unmapped area.
Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate. The Federal Bureau of Control had stolen his life's work.
Okay, so Control is the story he's writing.
What he'd been too scared to do before. Hartman dove into the lake, was taken, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Only an echo of him remained, fragmented impulses on autoplay, violent, bloodthirsty darkness in the driver's seat. Emerging from the lake, the thing was captured by the FBC, brought in, contained, studied. The thing broke loose, killed everyone it could. The FBC fell back and sealed the sector. The thing was alone in the dark, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. Not darkness, but similar enough. A sound. A resonance. It shouldn't be a surprise. If there's one, why not another? The darkness inside the thing could have been immune, could have resisted, fought, could have been passed by, passed through with no effect. But it didn't, and it wasn't. Maybe it had grown weaker over time, not aged. It was timeless, but weaker with no link to its source. A metamorphosis followed. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
Yeah, this to me feels like Control is the story that Alan Wake is writing or wrote. That's concerning. Cool. Why am I here? Ew. I'm guessing this was intended.
Creepy, damp, and abandoned. Why did Wake want me to come here?
Oh. This is a mirror image of where I was. Filing and processing and ops.
That doesn't look like a house shift.
No. It sure don't.
Wanna know?
This might actually be the perfect spot for me to end this episode because we're over an hour. And this makes it so that we can discover more with probably Alan Wake. Yeah. Oh, interesting. So when I clicked on this the first time, I think this was empty. So now it's like it's filling in as we're going. This shit's cool. Anyway, for those of you who are watching episode 12 on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix. And Gamon. Yeah, like of the things that we're doing in here, there's been a number of really cool things. Like I brought up, the game itself or the story itself isn't gripping me as much as I guess I was hoping it was going to, because a lot of people had really good things to say about Control. And I think a big part of it, no, maybe it isn't. There's definitely a part of it that I've just been looking forward to, the Alan Wake stuff. So maybe that's part of the reason why it's not gripping me as much. But I don't know. Now, like, it's gripping me more because of the story that we're getting with Alan Wake. But that's like, it's a side mission, I feel like. So I don't know. I don't know where DLC comes into play, because since the Ultimate Edition, it comes with some DLC. But so far I've been enjoying it. Like, I've been enjoying it to the point where, like, I don't feel like I'm skipping content intentionally. Like, I have gone through where I am reading through all the documents that we're getting. Sort of, it's at least like scanning through it to see if there's anything that I'm concerned with. Now I may not be concerned with a lot of it, but that's neither here nor there. As missions come in, I try to do those missions first before I do anything with like the main story. But I don't know, like there's a part of me that's just kind of like, okay, like another like boss arena, not a boss arena, but another like enemy fountain. Like, I'm kind of just wanting it to go. And I know I have that feeling. I'm not gonna stop playing by any means. Like, it's not a game that I feel like is bad. Like I said, it's just like, and there's a lot to say about the combat. The combat is fun. It's just like, it's just not gripping me like Alan Wake did. So now that Alan Wake has been like really introduced into here, not just like via documents. Now that's like, oh hey, no, we're like actually kind of interacting with him. Now I'm getting pulled back in. Now I'm excited. So like I said, I don't know if because I knew there was going to be Alan Wake stuff in here that I was kind of just like hoping for that. But oh well. We'll play more next week. So for those of you who are watching live on YouTube and Twitch, hopefully this, and if anyone was watching on Twitch, hopefully this helped with any sort of like pre-rolls or what have you. But I think for now I'll continue with it and we'll just kind of play it like that. So thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix and game on.